All right, testing 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Sounds like I've got voice. Go ahead and secure the music. Good morning, everyone. How you doing? Okay, so one member of each of the drive teams that are here, one member of your team, please raise your hand so I can raise them high. 1, 2, 3. So, are you all one team here, or two teams? Okay. So let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15, 16, 17.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good morning, Goodyear. Hi, refs. All right, we know the sound systems works, so we're good. Test, test. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. 5 minutes until the beginning of opening ceremonies. 5 minutes. Good morning, Goodyear. Easily the most enthusiastic crowd I've had all season. Welcome to the Cactus Wren Estrella qualifying tournament. I am your master of ceremonies today, and my name is Eva True. Welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the First Dive season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, First LEGO League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues to the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of this movement. All of you are helping to make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We're going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as these 23 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate your generous support. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. Learn more about all of the ways to make the most out of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. And now let's recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams, the FIRST alumni and high school seniors. Would all FIRST alumni here please wave or stand to be recognized? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you, Into the Deep may be your final season competing in FIRST. We would like to take a moment to recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please wave or stand to join them? You are becoming FIRST alumni now too, and we look forward to seeing what you do next. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's events possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. And now, I'd like to introduce today's MC, Eva True. Thanks, Eva. Pleasure to be here. Each year, FIRST Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean and to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a very important group of people, our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning, interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the first Technical Advisors, or FTAs, and Control Systems Advisors, or CSAs, as well as Robot Inspectors behind me. I've been told they're in the other room. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, the rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located. We've got one, if y'all would point to it, on this side of the scoring table. And then if our helpful referees would point out the other one on the other side of the scoring table. Awesome. So we've seen where those are. Thank you, referees. Lastly, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to our students' learning experience and our team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. A few minutes ago, Eva True spoke about gracious professionalism. And who better to help explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners?
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Congratulations to last year's Dean's List winners. Speaking of which, first Dean's List finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership commitment on their first Tech Challenge team in their school and in their community. If you are a first Dean's List semifinalist competing this season, please stand or wave now to be recognized. Now here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following qualifications, we will move on to alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. We will hand out awards during our playoff matches, culminating in our event winner awards and the Inspire Award. Excuse me. Before we get started, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. First, can I get everyone to point north? I also want to draw attention to the emergency exits. We do have an emergency exit that way towards the volunteer lounge, and then that way through the gym, the way you walked in. And now we also have a fire extinguisher, which looks like back there. If someone could go point that out for me, that would be very kind of you. And then we also have an 8 clear, and if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin right where you guys checked in this morning, right near the main entrance, for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing or singing of our national anthem. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1. Here in Goodyear. Good luck to all of the day's competitors. Now I will hand things over to our game announcer, who coincidentally happens to be named Eva True. All right, thanks, Eva True. This is Eva True here. Let's go ahead and meet our first team. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 13-968, the Herberg Howlers. Joining them on the Red Alliance, 26002 Rez and Tech 1 from Flagstaff, Arizona. Now let's head over to the blue side of the field. From right here in Goodyear, it's 26037, the Cyber Tigers. Last, but most certainly not least, 26758, the Heiza Hydras from Phoenix, Arizona. All right, let's get our first match of the day underway. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're starting off plenty of action in auto. 26037 is going to go ahead, hit a piece in that high basket. That'll get them 8 points early. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, they are prioritizing samples, turning those into specimens. We're still seeing plenty of action. Red takes an early 2-point advantage. We're almost at the end of auto. Can Red get another one? They do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
For those of you unfamiliar with the game, for the remaining 2 minutes, the students have picked up their controllers and they are now in control of these machines you see moving around on the field. 26758 coming alive. They're trying to go for a pre-stage sample. It does look like their alliance strategy is to shuttle pieces into that human player zone, and from there, their alliance partners 26037 will be able to place them on the rungs for some crazy points. However, Red Alliance 13968, the Herberg Howlers soloing it right now with the help of their human player, placing those specimens on the rung, and every single one they put up there is 10 points. Still a 15-point deficit, plenty of points on the table with a minute left to go. Solid strategy. Now you can see Heiza Hydras are going to main that top rung in order to pick up points on the Red Alliance, and they take an 11-point lead, jumping out in front in a pretty major turn from where they were a minute ago. That high rung was speculated to be a time sink by many teams early in the season, but at this point we've seen that is not the case, as currently that is the Blue Alliance's main production. That horn you just heard signals the end game. These teams are going to be able to park, or do a level 1, 2, or 3 climb for varying levels of points. Right now, blue does have a commanding 95 to 60 lead, and blue will get in the air. That'll be a 15-point climb if they remain there. That'll be the end of the match. We saw some early fireworks from both alliances. Let's see who comes out on top. We have our scores. Blue Alliance. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for our second qualification match of the day. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 15186 Falcon Robotics from Phoenix, Arizona. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's 26585 Cobra Robotics from Glendale, Arizona. Their opposition on the blue side of the field is going to be 18538 Basis Java Beans from Goodyear, Arizona. And joining them on the Blue Alliance is going to be 27567 Mountain Trail Avengers from Phoenix, Arizona. All right, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We're seeing some minor contention on the blue side here at the start of auto. It does look like 26585 does have an auto program going. Other than that, things have come to a relative halt. So, what's the deal with airplane food anyway?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, the students are in control after a scoreless Auton period. The next 2 minutes, the students will be in control. Currently, the Blue Alliance's strategy is going to be staging samples near the submarine area in order to get them to be scored later. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 26585 Cobra Robotics is going to attempt to corral a sample with their newly attached arm. We'll see how successful they are with that in a moment. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, 15186, seem to be running into some trouble with their connectivity. There's plenty of time left in the match, and they get going again, thankfully. All right, we have a minute left, and we finally have our first points from the Red Alliance. 26585 has to be careful not to corral 2 game pieces at once. That will be a penalty. It's currently 6-0 Red Alliance. We'll see if they can hold on in a tight battle here. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, the Mountain Trail Avengers are going to be hitting that middle basket for 4 points each. Now we are in the endgame period, only 2 points separating these two squads. Right now, it does look like 15186 narrowly misses a 4-point piece into that lower basket. We are seeing some penalties coming in. We'll find out what for in the end. We have a park and a level 1 climb from Red. Meanwhile, on Blue, they're going to try to match it, and they do at the final buzzer. We'll see who holds on and who walks away with a victory here momentarily. We have our scores for qualification match number 2, and it's the Blue Alliance. They're going to pick up a 43-24 victory. The differential there was entirely, unfortunately, foul points. But 18-5-38 and their alliance partners are going to be 3-4, respectively, as we move on into match number 3. But before we move on, we're going to take a minute to take a look at the game animation.
Welcome to the first Tech Challenge 2024-2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. But after the match starts, robots may expand, but may never horizontally exceed a 20 by 42-inch rectangle. The primary scoring element is a plastic sample, 1.5 square by 3.5 long. There are 20 samples for the Red Alliance, 20 for the Blue Alliance, and 40 Yellow Alliance neutral samples. Another game element is the clip. Each alliance has access to 20 clips. Human players may attach clips onto samples to create specimens. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot high walls. A submersible structure is located in the center. Within the submersible are the barriers, low rungs, high rungs, low chambers, and high chambers. In opposite corners are low and high baskets. Below the baskets are the taped-off net zones. On the other corners are taped-off observation zones. On both sides of the submersible are the ascent zones. Near the front and back walls are the taped-off red, blue, and Alliance neutral preset sample zones. April tags are located on the field walls to aid navigation. Blue and red Alliance areas are on the left and right sides of the field. Before each match, 60 samples are randomly arranged in the submersible zone. 20 clips are positioned outside of each observation zone, and 12 samples are positioned on the preset sample zones. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the sidewalls. Each robot can start the match with either 1 specimen or 1 sample. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During auto, robots may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. Robots score using driver inputs. There are many ways to score during the auto and teleop periods. For example, scoring a sample into the net zone earns 2 points, and scoring a sample into the low basket earns 4 points, or 8 points for scoring into the high basket. Robots may bring Alliance-specific samples to the observation zone. Human players can attach clips to the samples, turning them into specimens. Scoring a specimen on the low chamber earns 6 points, or 10 points if scored on the high chamber. Sample colors may be neutral or Alliance-specific, but specimen colors must be Alliance-specific. The last 30 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame. Robots may continue scoring, but have protected access to their ascent zones. Each robot contacting the low rung earns 3 points. If a robot achieves a low-level ascent, it earns 15 points. But a high-level ascent earns 30 points. When the match ends, a robot parked in the observation zone earns 3 points. There are many ways to score in Into the Deep, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will result in foul points being added to the opposing alliance's score. A robot cannot enter the observation zone if a human player is in that zone. Scoring elements may not be launched. During endgame, robots may not interfere with other robots in their alliance's ascent zone. This has been a summary of this season's game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of the First Tech Challenge: gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
All right, now that we've seen the game animation, let's go ahead and meet our teams for the next qualification match. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 26074 Team Legendary from Hereford, Arizona. Swimming with them on this Red Alliance will be 27398 Empowered Howlers from Phoenix, Arizona. Facing off against this squad, over on the Blue Alliance, it's 27568 Mountain Trail Commander Coyotes from Phoenix, Arizona. Last but certainly not least, on the Blue Alliance, it's 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona. All right, without further ado, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We're seeing some early action here. 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble already on their second game piece. They're going to go ahead and put that in the human player zone for their human player to turn into specimens, and they will place another. It's up there. That will give them 20 points. 30 now for the Blue Alliance, perhaps 40 if they can score this next one, and they do. The highest scoring auto we've seen today.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
They came within a hair's breadth of getting 50 there. They don't quite get there, unfortunately, but they do have an 80-4 lead moving into the driver-operated period. Commanding start for the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance has a ways to go to get back into this one. Over on the blue side of the field, they successfully score not one, but it looks like two up in the high basket. Remember, those are 8 points each, so that totals out to 16 for them, and they get another. That's 24. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 26074 gets their second piece in the high basket, totaling out to 16. They have an impressively consistent lift that they are utilizing well. We have a minute left to go, and still plenty of fireworks to see, especially from this Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on Red, 27938, the Empowered Howlers are unfortunately motionless. They still have 50 minutes to fix that. Here's hoping they can get back in it. Lots of submersible play, probably more than we've seen early season here. We're going to see 26074 go ahead, try getting another piece into that top basket. They do. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, they are grabbing specimen after specimen after specimen, not slowing up for a second. If the score stands, they'll have easily gotten the event high score here early on. We have 15 seconds left, and we have one climb from Blue. It does look like we have a rung touch, which will earn the Red Alliance 2 points. That will be the end of our match. It looks like we have our scores for this qualification match number 3. It will be Blue walking away with it, 151-36. We've seen a couple triple-digit scores already. An uncommon amount of fireworks for this early in the morning, but that will earn the Hexadecimal Nibble The spot of number 1 and another coveted position right behind them will be their partners, the Mountain Trail Commander Coyotes. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for the next qualification match here, number 4. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 7156 Wolves Robotics 2 from Goodyear, Arizona. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's 14254 the Trivium Nightlights from Goodyear, Arizona. Over on the Blue Alliance, starting us off, it's 10111 the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. Joining them on the Blue Alliance is 26902 the Norse Coders from Williams, Arizona. And now we have a thumbs up drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. That trumpet signals the start of our autonomous period. And starting off strong is 10-1-11 on the Red Alliance. They've picked up 8 points, soon to be 16. They get that. It doesn't look like much else is happening other than an impressive high basket display, courtesy of the Herberger Javelinas.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
51-0 is the lead that the Blue Alliance shoots out to, courtesy of the Javelinas. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, starting things off strong will be the Trivium Nightlights working on that submersible, trying to get game pieces samples out. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Wolves Robotics 2, are going to go ahead and hit much more of a utility role. They're going to try getting as many pre-stage pieces pushed into that net zone as possible. Those will be 2 apiece. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, the Javelinas, their effort has not stopped. Unfortunately, their alliance partners, the Norse Coders, are motionless, but they still have plenty of time to fix it. Their alliance appears to be hard at work fixing the issue. This is about to be the 3rd match in a row to break 100 points. 55 seconds left, still plenty of action going on, even if the score doesn't indicate. And the Blue Alliance breaks 100. They are at 107. The Red Alliance is up to 8. And most of that has been thanks to Wolf Robotics 2's efforts with pushing those 2 apiece game pieces into the net zone. Period. These teams will attempt to part or climb. Now remember, the number 1 tiebreaker is auto points, but total points scored is the next tiebreaker after that, so that's what a lot of these teams are after to get into higher positions later on. 10 seconds left. It does not look like either Red or Blue Alliance robot is going to try to play the end game. 3, 2, 1. That'll be it. And 10-1-11, after an incredibly impressive match, wraps it up with a level 1 climb. That'll be 15 points. It looks like we have a final score for match 4. We love ourselves a good rhyme here. And it's the Blue Alliance. They're going to pick up the victory, 143-8, just a few points short of the high score that was set a match ago. The Javelinas will move up into 4th, and the Norse Coders will move up into 3rd. They'll pick up those 2 ranking points, and we're going to move along to match number 5. All right, now for the next 4 matches, I'm going to pass things over to Luis, who I'm told is a first-time game announcer.
Good morning, FTC. My name's Luis. I'm going to be the next game announcer for you guys. Yeah, woo! And in the Red Alliance, we got our first team, 11529 Navajo Code Riders from Michael Indian School, from St. Michael's, Arizona. We got team 26198 Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes, located in Phoenix. And on the Blue Alliance, we got 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai, located in Gilbert. And on the Blue Alliance, we also have team 14855 Shamrocks, located at Yuma High School. We're ready? Oh, we're ready to start off this match in 3, 2, 1. We got moving on the Blue Alliance over here. Team 14835 moving these samples into the observation zone. We have 1 specimen placed on. There's a flag on the play. Robots remain stationary for the remaining of autonomous.
Drivers,
We're about to
pick
enter our
up your
teleop
controller.
stage. Drivers are picking up their controllers.
3, 2, 1.
Over on the Red Alliance, seeing team 26198 approaching the samples, yellow samples over here. 1529 approaching the Blue Alliance neutral samples. You see Tie-Dye able to get those samples away from their robots so they do not score penalties when scoring. And we got team 14855 scoring a sample in the low bucket. The human player for Tie-Dye Samurai puts one on the rung. Looks to be that team 26198 is picking up another sample and scoring it in. Oh. 15299 cooperating with their alliance, handing off samples to be scored. Team 14835 now having 3 specimen on the high chamber. Shamrocks score a sample in the low, and Tie-Dye Samurai scores another in the high chamber. 26198 now with 3 samples in the low, safe zone. We're now entering the end game. Robots preparing their final push to score as many points as possible. Tie-Dye Samurai with the strategy of scoring as many specimens as they can on that high chamber. Looks to be that Shamrocks are attempting to hang. We got a park by 26198. And we got 2 robots on the hang. No score awarded. That is the match. Scores will be posted shortly. Here's the score for qualification number 5. The winning alliance is the Blue Alliance with 87 points to 14. Nice job, teams. Over here for qualification number 6. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 24154 Empowered Robotics in Phoenix. Woo! Also on the Red Alliance, we have 27569 Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes located in Phoenix. Woo! In the Blue Alliance, we got Team 26585 Cobra Robotics in Glendale. And last but definitely not least, Team 18625 Trivium Nightmares in Avondale. Let's get ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1. Moving from 18625, looks like they take a park, and no other movement during the autonomous. As we enter our teleops stage, drivers are getting ready.
3, 2, 1.
You see movement from all the teams right away. Looks like Team 27569 dropping off a sample to their teammate. 24154 getting ready to score in the low bucket. Oh, we got 18625 about to score in the high bucket. For 8 points, yep. Trivium Nightmares getting ready to score another sample in the high bucket. Looks technical difficulties with 24154 falling over. Communication between teams is crucial as the teams communicate with each other to score as many points as possible. Team 18625 scoring in the low bucket. Team 24154 attempting to get themselves back up on the field. (1865) aligning for another sample, getting ready to score that. As the end game starts, teams start getting ready to score their parking and hanging points. As of now, teams are still attempting to score as many points as possible. Team 27569 are getting ready for their hang, alongside 18625. There we go. Both teams enter the ascension zone. Hang, and Team 18625 gets the hang. Nice job, teams. 26585 also getting a park over there in their observation zone. the score. Lions look to the screen, getting ready to see the score. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. Woo! With 86-2 points. Nice job, teams. For qualification 7 in the Red Alliance, we got 18-538. The base is Java Beans in Goodyear. Woo! We have team 14-835, Tie-Dye Samurai in Gilbert's. In the Blue Alliance, we got team 26758, Heisa Hydras in Phoenix. And team 26074, Team Legendary in Hereford. Both of those teams are both rookies. Excited to see how this match plays out, teams. Ready? Okay, let's get ready to start off this match in 3, 2, 1. We get 14-835 scoring on the high chamber. On the Blue Alliance, we get a movement and scoring a sample in the low tape zone. 14-835 pausing their robot in the middle of the autonomous. That teams pick up the controls, get ready to put the stage. Lots of action is about to happen.
3, 2, 1.
26758 getting ready to score that specimen. 14-835 attempting to get those samples out of the robot so they can continue moving. They successfully get one out, so they're no longer scoring penalties. Team 26074 grabbing more samples off the floor, and Team 26758 preparing their human players so they can pick up in the observation zone. 18-538 getting ready to score more of those samples in that low tape zone. 14-835 pushing those samples into the observation zone to score them into specimen. We get a scoring on the high bucket by 26074. Teams continue to communicate with each other as team 26074 preparing to score again in the high bucket. They score again. Team 14-835 scoring a high in the high chamber specimen. Going again to score another one. 18-538, successfully pushing those in the low tape zone, scoring more points for their team. As 26758 grabs those samples, turns them into specimen. 14-835 scoring another specimen on that high chamber. This is a very competitive match between the two teams working together alongside one another to score as many points as possible. Teams are in the end game now, attempting to get their hangs ready. 18-358 gets their low hang off the ground. Alongside 14-835 touching the bar, getting almost through 2 hangs and a park by Blue Alliance. Nice job, teams. Score for qualification 7. And the winner is the Red Alliance! The score is 68-75, very close match. Nice job, teams. All right, getting ready for qualification number 8 on the Red Alliance. We have team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale. Woo! Team 15186 Falcon Robotics located in Phoenix. Yeah! Over here in the Blue Alliance, we have 11529, the Navajo Code Riders, St. Michael's. And we also have team 10111 Herberger Javelinas in Glendale. Yeah! All right, teams. So this match goes. With all the teams ready, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. As teams attempt to score, Hexadecimal Nibble barely missing those specimen to score. 10111 scoring in the high bucket. So we're able to get 2 specimen on that high chamber. Scoring points for the team. Robot's going to continue trying to score, but there's no specimen there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Scoring on the low,
3,
and the high
2,
bucket.
1.
All right, team's getting ready for the tele-op here. Looks like Herberger Javelinas are picking up that specimen, or sample, and scoring in the high bucket, while 25620 are preparing their specimen, getting them all ready for the floor so they can score them during the tele-op phase. Cooperation between 15299 bringing those samples over to the observation zone, and 15186 scoring those samples into the low tape zone over here. 25620 successfully scoring 3, going on to a 4 specimen, with 11011 barely missing that bucket and dropping it outside into the field. 11011 grabs another sample, scores it in the high bucket again, with 1529 collaborating with one another so they can score more of those samples into the high bucket. Team 25620 with an impressive 5 specimen on that high chamber, and team 15186 continuing to scoring those samples into the low chamber. 25620 continuing to grab those reds, turning them into specimen to score, with 10111 continuing to score in that high bucket. This is going to be a really close match between 2 really great teams. (1529) on the red side of the field. As Hexadecimal continues to now cycle those into the buckets. Continuing, getting ready for that hang. Hexadecimal Nibble approaching that bar, pulling up on it. As they approach that bar, they get off the ground and hang. 1011 continuing to getting ready for that hang after cycling that bucket. Wow, teams, what a match. We have filled buckets and a filled chamber. This is a really great match. Excited to see the scores here. Nice job, teams. Both teams scoring in the 3-digit numbers. This is going to be a really crazy match to see when we see the final score for. Counting 13 in the high bucket, 8 chambers on the thing. We're not going to know until we see the final score. The winner of this match. Drum roll, please. All right. Red Alliance! With a score of 131 to 135. Very close game. Nice job, teams.
meet our teams for qualification match number 9 here in Goodyear. Starting us off on the Red Alliance's 7156 Wolves Robotics 2. Joining them on the Red Alliance is going to be 24154 Empowered Robots. Now, opposing them on the Blue Alliance is going to be 14855 Shamrocks from Yuma, Arizona. Alongside them on the Blue Alliance, it's 26037 the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, Arizona. All right, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're going to see some early action from the Blue Alliance. Shamrocks and Cyber Tigers working hand in hand, getting game pieces into that high basket. Remember, those are 8 points each. Something interesting to note about the game this year is that those points are the same as they are in Teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we are off to the races. The students are now in control of the robots. Controllers in hand. We're seeing all 4 in motion. Right now, Blue, primarily because of their efforts in auto, are leading 35-2, 43-2 as they hit another high basket. Right now, the majority of the production on the Blue Alliance is coming from the Cyber Tigers. However, 14855, the Shamrocks are going to start attempting to score specimens in order to match that. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we are running into some minor contention issues, it does look like. Empowered Robotics, with that hybrid tank drive that they are utilizing, struggling to get around their alliance partner, Wolves Robotics. They've got plenty of time to get that traffic control figured out. They've got a minute to go. All right, now with a minute left, you can see Cyber Tigers continuing to play the submersible while their alliance partners, Shamrocks, unfortunately do look to be having a belt issue with their lift, so they're going to have to get that figured out after the match. However, they do luckily have a comfortable lead, 83-4. Meanwhile, Empowered Robots looking to salvage something here as they try scoring game pieces into their net zone. Remember, those are 2 apiece. It is something. All right, with 20 seconds left, we are in the end game period. These teams are going to try and park or climb to earn points for their team. And it does look like the Cyber Tigers are going to get up on level 2, and that will be 15 points if they hang there. Other than that, it does not look like a lot of action. Remember, these machines have to be in the air after the buzzer ends to be counted. right, we now have a score ready for you after some discussion, and it's the Blue Alliance. They're going to pick up a 134-9 victory. There were about 4 fouls assessed here, but they ultimately didn't change the outcome of the match. 26-0-37 and their alliance partner move up to 5 and 4 respectively with those qualification points. Now let's move on over to match 10 and meet our teams. Starting us off on red, it's 2-7-5-6-8, the Mountain Trail Commander Coyotes. Joining them on the red alliance, it's 2-6-9-0-2, the Norse Coders. Meanwhile, over on the blue alliance, it is 2-7-5-6-7, the Mountain Trail Avengers. Diving with them on the blue alliance is going to be 2-6-1-98, the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes. All right, we are good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are seeing some early action. You can see Mountain Trail Avengers going for that first swing. They do hit the submersible, don't go much further, unfortunately. That leaves us with 15 seconds to spare. Anyone see the Cotton Bowl last night? Texas's play calling was horrible. Anyway, back to robotics.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, after some ref action there in the transitional period, we are ready to go. These students are in control for the remainder of the match. For those of you just tuning in, these teams are trying to score the block pieces, known as samples, into their net zone, the low basket or the high basket, or they can put them in the human player station where they can be turned into specimens, placing that hook on them, or they can then be hooked onto the rungs. We're seeing a bit of movement. Red still holds out 17-8. They didn't have much of an auto, and it turns out they didn't need it, though that can come back to bite some of these machines when it comes down to tiebreakers, because the first tiebreaker is the auto average score, and many of these teams are going to be conscious of that as we move on later in the day and into alliance selection. Meanwhile, on blue, we are going to see some basket action, and you can see hitting there in the middle basket will be Mountain Trail Avengers. Remember, those are 4 apiece, so they are now behind the Red Alliance 17-16. 1 point differential as we're almost to endgame. We are now ahead. Another game piece has been pushed into the net zone. That will be thanks to the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes, giving the Blue Alliance the lead with 15 seconds to go. And they hit another piece into that basket. That'll be another 4, 22-17 with 7 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. It does look like we have a couple parks, including one level 1 climb. Remember, touching that first rung does get you 2 points. We're going to see how this is scored in just a moment. All right, we need a score. And it's the Blue Alliance. They're going to win 28-20. The main differential there, unfortunately, was fouls committed by the Red Alliance in that transitional period. Might have been an early touch. But right now, still in the top 10 will be Mountain Trail Avengers. Remember, the top 6 will be picking due to the number of teams at this event. Referees, you do have a team member in the question box from the last match. Now, while they are getting that hashed out, let's talk about qualification match number 11. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 27569, the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes. All right. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 13968, the Herberger Howlers. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, starting us off, it's 14254, the Trivium Nightlights. Finally, on the Blue Alliance, rounding us out is 27398, the Empowered Howlers. All right, qualification match number 11. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, starting us off with some early action will be the Herberger Howlers They're reprising their specialty here, getting game pieces samples onto that high rung. Those are 10 points apiece if you need a reminder. Trying to help out their human player.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After that 7-second transition period, your score is going to be 20-0 Red Alliance. Courtesy of that one specimen hang. Now we're going to see plenty of action. Blue is going to have to play catch up in this early deficit here. You're going to be able to see the Trivium Knight Robotics with their adorably small robot. They're placing pieces in that net zone bit by bit, and those are going to be 2 points apiece. If they can beat the Red Alliance to those pre-stages, they have a shot. Meanwhile, on red, Herberger Howlers are going to go ahead and try getting that second specimen onto the rung. That'll be 10 points. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, you're also going to see Empowered Howlers doing their part, playing any utility role, shuttling pieces into that net zone along with their partners. 40-6 is the apparent score at the moment. As the Red Alliance, specifically the Herberger Howlers, gets another third game piece up onto that top rung. Remember, those are 10 points apiece in Teleop, and they'll have 60 now. They are racking those up at a rapid pace while their alliance partners look to contribute. Now with 20 seconds left, we are in the end game. This has been a fairly quiet one, but not unentertaining by any means. It remains to be seen what part of endgame these teams will engage with. It does look like Mountain Trail Coyotes are going to go ahead, try getting that level 1, 2, 1. It does look like we have a level of 1 on each side and maybe a park, depending on how the scorers call it. We'll be back with you in just a moment. It looks like we have scores ready for this last qualification match, and it is the Red Alliance. They're going to walk away with a 73-56 victory, one of the more hotly contested matches we've seen today. It looks like the major differentiator there was the 60 points that they picked up on those specimens. And now 13-9-6-8 is going to move into the top 10. Before we move on, we are looking to schedule our lunch break around 1 o'clock. And there will be a number of food trucks outside for your enjoyment. So I would go check those out if I were you. Enough about food trucks, though. Let's get back to robotics. And let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. Number 1 will be 18625, the Trivium Nightmares. Diving with them on the Red Alliance will be 14835, Tie-Dye Samurai. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance will be 26002, Res and Tech 1. And rounding out this group of 4 will be 7156 Wolves Robotics 2. And without further ado, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off to an early start. You're going to see 14-835 in their auto program. They are going to go and rapidly get those pre-stage pieces into their human player station to be turned into specimens. And it looks like they will score. They will miss their second shot, unfortunately, but their human player still helping them out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Tie-Dye Samurai picked up 20 points for the Red Alliance in the auto period. And that will be a 22-2 lead at the moment with a minute 43 to play. We're still seeing a tightly contested match. The Blue Alliance has been working to keep it inside of 20 points here, primarily through the efforts of Resin Tech 1. They have been adopting the early season strategy of getting pieces into that net zone. Remember, those are 2 each. If they're at rest, they're after the match. Later in the season, with more teams going for higher scoring, lower percentage points, though, it's kind of phased out as a strategy, but it does work in the right occasion. 46-6, currently 40-point lead for the Red Alliance. Impressive performance from them so far. Meanwhile, their alliance partners filling a support role here. They will be the Trivium Nightmares, and they will be attempting to manipulate that sample. Remember, it is a red game piece, so the Blue Alliance can't touch it without accruing a foul. The same goes for the Red Alliance and Blue game pieces. However, the yellow game pieces are anyone's ball game for those of you just tuning in. We have 13 seconds left, and it looks as though our Red Alliance is going to try a double level 2. Can they get there? They do. And it looks like the Blue Alliance will complete a level 1. Before we get our scores, I have just been informed that lunch should begin at approximately 12:15 and will commence after match 16. Looks like we have scores for qualification match number 12. Dust is starting to clear here. And it's the Red Alliance. They're going to win 73-16, and that will mean that the Trivium Nightmares and Tie-Dye Samurai are both going to move into lower picking positions. Those are going to be incredibly important to hold on to as we get later in the day. Now I'm going to pass things back over to Louise, who will carry us through to the start of lunch.
Thank you, Eva, for all that. Okay, and on to qualification number 13. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11529, the Navajo Code Riders from St. Michael's. And then we have team 27567, Mountain Trail Avengers, located in Phoenix. And then in the Blue Alliance, over here we got team 27398, Empowered Howlers, located in Phoenix. And we have team 10111, Herberger Javelinas, located in Glendale. kick off this match. For that green light to begin the match. Just a reminder for people here today, we have food trucks located outside the building. We have pizza, fry bread, and Dippin' Dots. Great options. Volunteers, make sure you go and pick up your food tickets located in the volunteer room. All right, we're ready. Get ready to start off this match in 3, 2, 1, and... Teams are moving on the field. Blue Alliance attempts to grab the specimen and hang it, but misses. Grabs another specimen, successfully grabs it, and scores it onto that high chamber. Attempts to re-grab that specimen, grabbing it, and scoring again. Grabbing again, going for it. Grabs that specimen and hangs it for 3. Nice job,
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we move into the teleop, teams begin to move with what looks like team 10, 1, 1, 1, 1. Scoring in that high bucket. Successfully scoring. The team partners seem to have some technical difficulties. While team 11529 moving that sample across the field, scoring it in the low net zone. Team 27567 grabs that sample and scores it in. Attempting to score it in that low bucket. And see it? Scores in the net zone. Team 10-1-1-1 are continuing to score in that high bucket, continuing to sample and just keep churning out those points. Team 11529 moving those samples into the nope, they're moving it over to the net zone, score some points, scoring two points every time they move them in there. Moving another one in there, scoring some even more points for teams. 10-1-1-1 are continuing to grab and place in that high bucket, continuing to cycle those points, scoring 8 points for every time they put it in that high bucket. As the team continues to cycle into the high bucket, the points continue to grow. As teams continue to also work together, the Red Alliance is working to put those samples into the net zones. Scoring points, scoring a specimen in the net zone. Team 10-1-1-1 continuing just to churn out those samples. Teams are now in the end game, attempting to hang. We got team 1-2-7-5-6-7 getting that second hang. And with a hang on the fields, robots are now waiting for the scores to be posted. Scores now posted. And the winning alliance for qualification 13 is the Blue Alliance. Nice job, teams, with a new event high score of 164 points. As teams get ready, we got Team 11529 Navajo Code Riders alongside Mountain Trail Avengers, Team 27567 located in Phoenix and St. Michael's. For the Blue Alliance, we have Team 27398 Empowered House. Wait, that's the wrong one, I'm so sorry. Qualification 14, we have Team Shamrocks, Team 14855 located in Yuma. Team 26002 Res Tech 1 located in Flagstaff. For the Blue Alliance, we have Team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble located in Scottsdale. And additionally, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 18538 Basic Java Beans located in Goodyear. We're now ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1. Yo. Team 25620 scoring those specimen. Robots on the Red Alliance remain stationary. Team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble continues to score on that high rung, scoring their third specimen, running for that fourth. Scoring 4 specimen on the high chamber. This could be the highest scoring. Oh, and they drop it. It's unfortunate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Drivers pick up the controllers and get ready for
3,
the end game.
2,
The teleop.
1.
Hexadecimal Nibble pushing that specimen into their observation zone to be prepared for human. Ditching that idea and going for that sample. Moving 2, and they scored a penalty. As the Red Alliance continues to score those samples in the low net zone, Team 18538 grabs their sample and moves it over to the net zone. Hexadecimal Nibble grabbing all those from the spike mark, scoring them all into the high bucket, cycling those samples into the bucket, grabbing more and more of those samples by the second. As they cycle those samples into the zone, they now perform grabbing in from the submersible that are randomized after each match. Return back to the submersible, and they're grabbing more as Red Alliance is moving stuff into their observation zone. Hexadecimal Nibble placing more and more into that high bucket. As we get closer and closer to our end game, teams are going to continue scoring points. We also have the option to attempt their ascent. There's some aggression between the Red Alliance. As Team 25620 scores those specimen, having 5 specimen on that rung and the almost full bucket, they prepare their ascent. Team 18538 successfully gets a level 2 ascent, along with 25620 with the 30-point autonomous. Both teams in the Red Alliance touch the bar for 2 level 1 ascents for 6 points. We'll see those scores posted shortly. Oh, wow. Very impressive match from the Blue Alliance. All right, it looks like event scores are about to be posted. scores now coming in. And the winner of Qualification 14 is the Blue Alliance with a new event high score of 200 points. Nice job, teams. Keeps being tweens, no matter win or loss. Always exceptional to see that on the field. Nice job, you guys. For our next match, Qualification 15, we have Trivium Nightlights, Team 14254, located in Team 26198, Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes in Phoenix. And for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 24154, Empowered Robotics, located in Phoenix, and Team 26758, Isahydras in Phoenix. All right, we are ready to start off this match in 3, 2, 1. One, 4, 2, 5, 4, manipulating, controlling more. Flags are on the field. Robots remain stationary for the rest of the autonomous. Starting to see what happens here. All right, as the autonomous ends, the answer tele-op phase is
Driver,
turn on.
pick up your controllers.
Robot switches on the
3,
field.
2, 1.
All right, Trivium Night Lights are moving their robots, moving those samples around. Team 26198 scoring into the low bucket. First score of the match. As 26198 grabs another specimen, another sample, to score that into the low bucket. With 24154 barely missing that bucket and throwing it outside the field. As Team 26758 begins cycling those specimen into the high chamber, we're gonna have 2 on there. Specimen score 8 points while scoring into the bucket, score 2, 4, and 8 respectively. With high chamber scoring 10. 3 specimen on that high chamber. Some in the red bucket, scored by red. As 24154 attempts to score again in that bucket. 14254 struggling to move that sample in there. As 26198 moves that sample over to the low bucket. Fine-tuning the motion so they can score it into there. Scoring again as Team 26758 scores a 4th specimen onto that high chamber. We're now entering our tele-op in a few seconds here where teams can begin to hang. Team 24154 barely misses that bucket and launches it backwards. Team 26758 moves more of those samples to be turned into specimen. As Team 14254 gets ready for that hang, getting their arm working. With 26198 continuing to score into that low bucket, they're achieving more scoring points. As 14254 gets ready for that hang. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the round with 2 parks and 2 touching on the bar. That's a total of 6 points of endgame on each side of the team. Excited to see the scores for this match. Judges count those points and teams await their scores. right, robots are all paused. Refs continue to discuss with the score now being ready. The winner of Qualification 15 is the Blue Alliance. Nice job, teams, with 71-26. Impressive round from both sides. All right. Getting ready for Qualification 16, we have Team 18625, the Trivium Nightmares in Avondale. We also on the red team, we have Team 15186, Falcon Robotics, located in Phoenix. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13968, the Herberger Howlers, located in Glendale. And Team 27568, Mountain Trail Commander Coyotes, located in Phoenix. All right, we are ready to start off this match in 3, 2, and 1. All right, Herberger Javelina scoring that specimen right there. Barely missing that one to transfer. All right.
Drivers,
We got
pick up
two
your
parts of the field
controllers.
with one specimen on the high
3,
chamber.
2,
Point scored.
1.
All right, robots are moving around the field. Team 13968 moves those samples into the observation zone to be turned into specimen. This is all their team's efforts throughout the season being put into this match. Team 18625 prepares to score into that high bucket, it looks like. Team 13968 experienced some technical difficulties. They look like they got it figured out. Another sample to get ready to score even more points. Grabbing from that submersible to score, put them in the observation zone and turn into specimen. Looks like they're getting ready to score and turn them into specimen. Getting ready to score specimen. With the Red Alliance continue to score in those buckets. Some amazing teamwork between the teammates over here with 27568 struggling to get the robot operational move. Team 13968 scores in that high bucket. Continuing to cycle those specimen. Impressive work by these teams here working together. It was a very close match here looking at the scoreboard. This team 13968 continues to score into scoring specimen in the high chamber. As team 18625 gets their hang. Alongside their alliance partner, we have 2 hangs for 30 points. 13968 continues just cycling those specimen to catch up. 13968 trying to get their hang. Not sure if that counts as a legal hang, but we'll see what happens here. Nice job, teams. All right, the score is coming in here in a second. And the winner for Qualification 16 will be posted shortly. All right, animation's going through. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. Woo! Nice job, teams. Just a reminder, we're going on lunch, and we will return at 1 p.m. Thanks so much.
welcome back. How was everyone's lunch? It's good to hear, or not hear, rather. See, the refs understand me. They're supportive. Anyway. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for our first match after lunch, number 17. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 26902, the Norse Coders. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's 26037, the Cyber Tigers. Over on the other side of that big old submersible on the Blue Alliance, it's 27569, the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes. Now on the Blue Alliance, joining them will be 26074, Legendary from Hereford, Arizona. All right, we have the thumbs up. Welcome back from lunch. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. Early on, we are seeing some action from Team Legendary and from their counterparts on Red, respectively. We're seeing some high basket action. The Red Alliance has earned 8 points. On the Blue Alliance, they've picked up 2, placing a piece into that net zone. Red Alliance will pick up one more.
Pick up your controllers.
At the 11th moment.
3, 2, 1.
48-4 is your tally at the end of Autonomous. 2 minutes left to play. Those of you just tuning in, the students are going to be in control for the remainder of the match. We're going to see some contention over in midfield far side between the Red and Blue Alliance. They clear it quickly. Meanwhile, you're going to see the Cyber Tigers hitting that high basket just like they did in the Autonomous period. 58-8 is your current tally as they pick up 8 more. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes, after a fairly quiet Autonomous period, are going to work on that submersible. It does look like the Blue Alliance's strategy now is to play that high basket to catch up with the Red Alliance. 74-21 your tally with a minute to go. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, You can see the Norse Coders working to contribute, trying to steal some pre-stages from the blue side of the field. They can't quite get there. Remember, each of these teams are only allowed to control pieces that are either their alliance color or neutral, yellow colored. All right, that horn once again signals that we are in endgame. It does look like right now the Cyber Coyotes are going to go ahead, try to climb. No, they don't quite get there. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Cyber Tigers are almost going to completely fill that red basket. 106 to 37, 10 seconds to play. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it does look like the Cyber Tigers get there for the climb. Their partners will park, earning them an extra 2 points to be tacked onto the final score. All right, we have our score, and it is the Red Alliance. They're going to win 120 to 43. The main differential there would be the 93 teleop and 24 auto points. That will be important not just to get the ranking point, but also for the tiebreaker. Both of these alliances are on the cusp of picking at the moment. Now, let's move on to intros for match 18. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 26758, the Hyza Hydras. Joining them on the Red Alliance is 11529, the Navajo Code Riders. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance, give it up for 26585, Cobra Robotics. And joining them in this group of 4 is Wolves Robotics 27156. Participants are reminded to walk when in the pit or field area. Thank you. Please don't trip. It is an obscene amount of paperwork. Please walk. The go-ahead drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. These teams are going to dive into yet another match. It does look like Cobra Robotics is going to get into some spin action like that one scene in Interstellar. However, it does look like that is the only thing going on at the moment. So, Ohio State, Notre Dame, who do we think wins?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
To answer your question, Notre Dame's winning by 40. But anyway, we are back in robotics as all 4 of these robots are in motion and being controlled by their students. It is currently 2-2, a low-scoring match. These are becoming a rarity as we get later into the season. Right now, Cobra B operating in that net zone. However, their alliance partners are waiting for them to get out of the way. That is Wolf's Robotics 2 as they hit another into that area, the net zone. It'll be 4-4. Right now, the majority of the production on the Red Alliance is coming from the Navajo Code Riders. They have a very interesting built machine, slanted down. It's almost triangular in shape, and that allows them to have a back-heavy center of mass, and they're having a pretty easy time moving these pieces around. We've got a minute to play. It's still anyone's ball game. Right now, Blue Alliance leads 10-8. The majority of their production has come from Cobra Robotics B, who I'm told has just been re-inspected for taping a clipboard to the front of the robot. That seems to be working out well for them. 4 points as we are almost in the end game, and all of our pre-stages have been exhausted. It doesn't look like any of these machines are able to reach into the submersible, so end game is what this will come down to. 20 seconds left, plenty of time to climb, park, do whatever has to be done for these alliances. Currently, the Navajo Code Riders are getting ready for a level 1, it looks like. Cobra Robotics B is going to park. 2-1. That'll be our match. 12 all before the final tally comes out. Very little separation from these teams. The refs are going to talk it over. We'll tell you who comes out on top. All right, we have our score. The refs have talked this one over. Who's going to pull it out? It's the Blue Alliance. They're going to pick up a 36-20 victory. 26505 Cobra Robotics moves up to 11th. Their alliance partners move up to 19th. The main differentiator there was 15 foul points picked up by the Red Alliance. Now let's move on over and introduce your teams for match 19 here at Cactus Wren, Estrella. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 227-567 Mountain Trail Avengers. Diving along with them is 24154 Empowered Robots. Opposing them on the blue side of the field, it's 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble. And finishing out this group of 4 in this match is 13968 the Herberger Howlers. We have the go-ahead Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, dive. We're going to see some early action here. 13-968 over on blue is going to work to get game pieces into their human player area, the observation zone as it is so often called. With 9 seconds left, it does look like over on the red alliance, the Mountain Trail Avengers are going to try reaching into the submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, that gong signals the start of the driver-operated period. Right away, over on the blue alliance, you're going to see Hexadecimal Nibble using an impressive swivel system in order to get pieces up into that top basket at a rapid pace, already up 86-0. Meanwhile, on the red alliance, they're working to close that deficit. The Mountain Trail Avengers just picked up 4 points by putting a sample into that basket. While their alliance partner, meanwhile, Empowered Robotics, attempting to secure those red game pieces. Remember, those are there for the taking. The blue alliance cannot touch those at risk of accruing a foul. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, they're not their main production, but currently playing in a support role is going to be the Herberger Howlers. And they're going to get another piece onto that rung. That'll be another 10 points, 152. They've already broken the event high score, and there is still time to go. All right, 180-6 with 30 seconds left. We're almost to the end game. Meanwhile, on Red Alliance, trying to have some success to build on here. This one is likely very well in hand by the Blue Alliance, but the Mountain Trail Avengers is still putting up a good basket performance, and their partners, Empowered Robots, doing fantastic in a support role, shuttling them game pieces. It is currently 198, 206-10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it does look like on top of it all, the Blue Alliance might have also gotten a level 1 climb, depending on how the officials call it. But if the score stands, it would be a new event high score. And we have a score back for you. Will this be a new event high score? It's the Blue Alliance. And yes, it is. They come up with a final tally, 266-13. And better yet, without the penalty, they still would have had an event high score. So they walk away with that. And currently, Hexadecimal Nibble is going to remain in that number 1 spot. And the Herberger Howlers are going to move up into number 5. Remember, with 10 matches left, the top 6 will be picking at this event. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 20. First off, on the Red Alliance, we have 26074 Team Legendary. Working alongside them on the Red Alliance, it's 14254, the Trivium Nightlights. And working against them on the other side, it will be 15186 Falcon Robotics. And finally on the Blue Alliance, it's 14855, the Shamrocks. All right, we have the go-ahead from the ref. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. There the trumpet goes again, and we are seeing some early action here. On the Red Alliance, you're going to see Trivium Night Lights putting a piece in their observation zone. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, you are going to see Falcon Robotics trying to get a sample in early. And then we come to rest.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
7-3. Low scoring, but not uneventful. We are going to see some early back and forth. Starting us off, Team Legendary going to be attempting to score a sample into that basket, and they get there. That will be 8 points and tie them with the Blue Alliance single-handedly, 11 all. You'd best make a wish now. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, you are actually going to see Falcon Robotics scoring another piece, 4 points into that low basket. 15-11, 19-11. They are just going to keep hitting that low basket. Right now, the main role that their alliance partner, the Shamrocks, is playing is going around and securing all of those pre-stage samples in order to get them the points they need to be victorious in what should be a tight contest. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Legendary is one of the few robots in this match able to play the submersible, and they are using that to their advantage, trying to get more pieces into that high basket in order to secure them this lead, which they are currently up 19-11 after some D scores by Blue. Now in the end game, these matches are starting to go by faster and faster as we come down the stretch. As it looks right now, the Shamrocks, along with their partners Falcon Robotics, are both going to get in the air for 15 points each. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance not doing much in the way of playing the end game, simply trying to negate this incredible Blue climb here by getting a couple more pieces into that high basket. All right. Was the late surge by the Blue Alliance enough to get them over the top? We'll find out in just a moment. Have a score ready for you now. It's the Blue Alliance. They will pick it up 49-27. Those 30 endgame points were hard to top, and they will walk away with those 2 ranking points. Most notably, the Shamrocks are going to move into a picking position with 9 more matches to play. We'll see whether they can stay there in a couple hours.
Good afternoon, teams. We're here for Qualification 21. On the Red Alliance, we got Team 27398, the Empowered Howlers from Phoenix. And then on the other, and we got Team 26585, the Cobra Robotics from Glendale. On the Blue Alliance, we have the Norse Coders from Williams AZ, Team 26902. Then we also have Team 26002, Res and Tech from Flagstaff. All right, we're good to go for Qualification 21 in 3, 2, 1, and woo! All right, we had a little bit of movement on autonomous with the red team scoring in the low net zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Drivers now preparing
3,
for the teleop.
2, 1.
Blue Alliance moving to go grab those yellows from, oh no, grabbing those blues. Turn them into specimen. As yellow turns them in, as yellow places a sample in the low net zone. Blue continues to work towards grabbing those samples and moving them in. Team 2738 working to move that sample into their observation zone, looks like. And Team 26902 moving another sample into the low net zone. Team 26002 grabbing a sample specimen, placing it on the low chamber, it looks like. All right. Team 26002 preparing to grab another specimen. While the Red Alliance works together over there near the observation zone. Team 26002 grabbing another specimen. Moving towards that observation zone. Moving towards that high chamber, low chamber to place it there. Score. Oh, barely missed. But Team 26902 now with 3 samples in that low net. Red Alliance continue to work together near that observation zone. We are now in the end game. Teams are now working towards retrieving those hangs. Teams are now going to achieve their level ascents. Blue Alliance achieving a park and a level 1 ascent, with Red Alliance with a park. Nice job, teams. All right, ready for that score. Qualification 21. The winner is the Blue Alliance. Score of 18-13. Nice job, teams. All right, on to Qualification 22. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 26037, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear. Also on the red team, we have Team 18538, the Basis Java Beans from Goodyear. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 26198, Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes in Phoenix. Additionally, in the blue team, we have Team 18625 Trivium Nightmares, located in Avondale. All right, for qualification 22 in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Cyber Tigers placing their sample in the high bucket in their autonomous, with team 18538 achieving their little park over there. Team 18625 with another park over here. And 26198. Cyber Tigers continuing to score in that bucket over there. Let's see if we can get a fourth sample in that high bucket. Oh, barely missing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Driver's not ready for tell-off.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Trivium Nightmares preparing to grab that blue sample. Going towards that high bucket to score. Blue placed in the high bucket as red continues to cycle from the observation zone. Team 18538 is continuing to score specimen, transferring samples to that human player. 26037 scoring in the bucket again, with 18625 scoring in that low bucket. We have team 26198 attempting to grab one of those samples from the floor. Spike zone. Team 26037 grabbing more and more, grabbing samples from the wrong side of the observation zone. Nice. 18625 grabbing another sample and putting them in that high bucket. Red Alliance making sure they work together, so one team is scoring specimen while the other team is scoring samples. Whoa, wheelie. All right, Trivium Nightmares attempting to grab another specimen. Oh, dropping it. But Cyber Tigers continuing to cycle into that top bucket. 26198. Oh, barely missed that low bucket score. Trivium Nightmares are waiting for that time, waiting for the perfect time to start hanging. 7 seconds on the hang. Cyber Tigers. Great job, teams. We got one hang from blue and one in the park. Nice. Scores being worked on, being put in. All right, we got our score from qualification 22. The winner of qualification 22 is the Red Alliance. Nice job, teams. The score of 1-1-0. Nice. Over here for qualification 23 in the Red Alliance, we have team 10111 Herberger Javelinas in Glendale. Alongside them, we have team 27569 Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes located in Phoenix. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 27568, Mountain Trail Commander Coyotes in Phoenix. The Blue Alliance, we also have team 14835, Tie-Dye Samurai, located in Gilbert. All right, we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1. Team 14835, scoring specimen. 10101, also scoring specimen in that high chamber, attempting scoring specimen in the high chamber. Successfully clipping one on. Team's gonna make sure not to interfere, the robots not to interfere with their human players.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
The autonomous, we have
3, 2,
specimen on both
1.
rungs. Looks like Herberger Javelinas are working to place those samples in that high bucket. Grabbing those 3 yellows from that spike marker right there. On the Blue Alliance, we have a team attempting to score near the net zones, while Tie-Dye Samurai scoring another specimen, and the Red Alliance scoring more in that bucket. Interesting strategy from 14835. They grab all, and as they're grabbing another specimen, they drop off the current loaded sample. Red Alliance continue to cycle into their net zones. Tie-Dye Samurai grabbing another sample from their observation zone. Going to place another on the high rung. Successfully scoring another. With what looks like 6 specimen on that rung, is going to be a great match between the two teams. Oh! Tie-Dye Samurai in the end game attempting to hang, with Herberger Javelinas continuing to score, trying to maximize the amount of points and efficiency they have. All right. After that match, we have one team off the ground. All right, the scores are ready. And the winner of Qualification 23 is the Red Alliance. Nice job, teams. The score 105 to 120. What an amazing game between the two of them. As team takes the field for Qualification 24 in the Red Alliance, we have 26902, the Norse Coders from Williams. Also in the Red Alliance, we have team 18538, the Basis Java Beans located in Goodyear. In the Blue Alliance, we have team 11529, Navajo Code Riders located in St. Michael's. And also in the Blue Alliance, we have team 24154, Empowered Robots located in Phoenix. All right, we're ready to start qualification 24 in 3, 2, 1. After aggressive little push, we have the sample scored into the low net zone in the autonomous. We're about to remain stationary for the remaining of autonomous, getting ready for the tele-op.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As all teams begin to move in the tele-op, the basis Java Beans begins to grab their samples from the nearby spike markers. A little bit of collision between alliances, but they would continue to work together. Here we go. Team 11529 grabbing one from their blue spike marker over here. As 11529 grabs from the red neutral spike colors, they accidentally get the sample stuck onto the thing. As they're working to get out of it, we can see that 18538 is continuing to grab those specimens, moving towards that net zone over there, utilizing their claw to push it in. Team 20692 continuing to grab those samples and move them towards their observation zone. Team 11529 successfully grabbing only one. Teams want to make sure they're only grabbing one sample per time. Just go make sure only one is scored at a time. Work towards that goal. Team 18538 looking to achieve a level 2 hang. With 2 parks and a touch, that is the conclusion of qualification 24. All right, here's the score for qualification 24. And the winner of qualification 24 is the Red Alliance. A score of 15-19, very close match. Great job, teams.
All right, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are off to a rapid start. A few of these teams have had pretty rapid turnarounds. We'll see how they adapt in just a moment. Still seeing a bit of action. A couple of the top ranked teams currently on either side. It's currently 12-0 in favoring the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we're in the driver-operated period here in Qualification Match 25. This is the last play for a couple of these teams. Herberger Javelinas are going to go ahead and finish what they started in auto, hitting a couple of pieces in that high basket. They will do that to secure a comeback. They are now within 10, and they will tie with that shot by 10-11. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Cobra Robotics, are going to be getting pieces into that human player station to create specimens, playing a pure utility role. And it is working extremely well for them because they are currently tied with a very high-powered Blue alliance. On Blue, you have the Herberger Howlers, who are going to be hitting that high basket with the same frequency as their counterparts. They're down by 10, but they will not be for long with the rate at which they are attacking. Meanwhile, you can see Legendary is going to be working on that run, putting specimens on. You remember, each one of those is 10 points in the teleoperated period. Very, very high point value. But right now, the Red Alliance is still ahead. 6-point match, and we are almost to the end game. Who will prevail? Right now, all of that effort that Cobra put into pre-staging is working out well as their alliance partners hit them for 10 points per on that high rung. It's 98-90, and we are in the end game. Who's going to come out on top? A final statement high basket from both alliances with 10 seconds left, and it does look like, as far as getting last words, and Herberger Javelinas get there first. They're going to attempt a climb, and they get up while their alliance partners park, and that may be the difference. We'll find out for you in just a moment. Who walks away in this high-scoring tight match? These alliances were step for step, but one's gonna win, and it's Red. They are going to pick up a victory, 132-103. The main differential is they got about 25 more teleop points, 26, excuse me. And that's what got them over the top. A clean match with no fouls. That will move the Javelinas up into 4th place, and that'll move Cobra up into a season-high 9th place. Meanwhile, over on the other side of the field, my left on your right, we have match 26 ready to go. Let's start with 26-198, the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes. Joining them on red is going to be 25-620, the Hexadecimal Nibble. Across from them in blue, we have 27-569, Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes. And last but not least, we have 7156, Wolves Robotics 2. All right, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 26 is underway. We only have a few more before we get into our alliance selection period. Currently, the Red Alliance is up 10-0, courtesy of that one specimen placed by 25-6-20. They're going to try for another, and they get it. That'll be 40 after the bell. 60.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Why not make it 80, they said, but currently they are up 80-0 with the commanding lead, and now they have 2 minutes to hold on to it in the teleoperated period. The Blue Alliance is currently playing a game of catch-up, and the main production for them at the moment is the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes hitting that first middle basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Wolves Robotics 2, are going to be focusing on that low floor zone known as the net zone. Remember, every piece pushed in there is 2 points. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance building on their auto success. 112-10 is your score with 1:15 to play. We're seeing lots of contention here. As things stand right now, the Red Alliance has taken a commanding lead, remaining in the driver's seat. Hexadecimal Nibble has been hitting piece after piece after piece in that high basket with impressive consistency. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Cyber Coyotes, are mainly just trying to shuttle pieces around. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, they appear to be having some trouble, but there is enough time for them to get back in it. Currently, we are seeing Wolves Robotics still functioning, and they are going to try pushing another piece in to get them up to 12. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Cyber Coyotes, are back to life, and they are going to help them with that endeavor. 15 seconds left in the end game, and neither team has stopped. It does look like, though, that the Cyber Coyotes on red are going to go ahead and attempt to park for 2 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partners will try getting a level 2, but do they get there? They were on their way up, but remember, that robot is scored based on where it is when the buzzer ends, so that will be a referee discretion. I think they did make this animation shorter. And it's the Red Alliance. They are going to win 176-12 in a clean match. 133 teleop and 40 auto points the difference. The main reason 25-6-20 is in the lead right now is because they hold that auto tiebreaker by a mile. Meanwhile, 26198, their alliance partners, are going to move up into 15th as they get those 2 ranking points, and we move right along. Now we're on match 27 on your left there. First off, on the Red Alliance, it's going to be 18-6-25, the Trivium Nightmares. Joining them on red, it's 26758, the Hyza Hydras. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have 14855, the Shamrocks. And finally, rounding out this group, we have 27567, the Mountain Trail Avengers. All right, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are seeing some action early. The match went ahead despite some potential field damage identified by the referees. Thankfully, it wasn't an issue in the end. It's going to be 3-3 after a couple of parts performed by each alliance. Woo!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, it is 3-all here as we move into the driver-operated period of the match. Not all of these teams is playing for a picking position. However, they want to look good for the scouts to get picked. They also want to boost their averages, and perhaps most importantly, they are playing for pride. 13-7 right now. Blue Alliance is ahead. If you take a look at 14-8-55, the Shamrocks, they're doing a lot of work with their helpful human player trying to get that specimen. Remember, a specimen is a sample with the hook placed on it to be hung up on the rung. Red is employing a very similar strategy. You are going to see the Hysa Hydras along with their human player trying to get that specimen in order to keep their feet on the gas and stay in the lead here. They're only up by 4 with a minute to go. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, you'll see the Trivium Nightmares consistently working that middle basket with an impressive rate. They got to make sure they don't tear it off, though. They get free. 19-27 as they get another 4 points. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance Trivium Nightmares has decided to go ahead and start hitting pieces into that high basket, taking that risk to get up 8 points, 35-23 with 20 seconds to play. Over on Blue, we already have a climb that will be 15 points if they remain there through the end of the match. With 7 seconds left, Red gets a climb as well, but they fall, unfortunately. 3, 2, 1. Okay, there are going to be some interesting discussions about what constitutes a climb here, and we'll tell you what the result of that was in just a moment. All right, we'll see how that conversation turned out in just a moment. It's the Red Alliance who comes out on top, 45-30, and both sides were only awarded 3 endgame points in the end. The difference maker was those high rung points that the Red Alliance picked up. They'll move into 9th and 11th, respectively, on their last play of the day. Without wasting any time at all, because we are impressively ahead on up schedule. The first on the Red Alliance, we have 14-8-35, the Tie-Dye Samurai. Joining them in red, it's 26-0-37, the Cyber Tigers. With some impressive rhyming schemes here, we have 27-3-98, the Empowered Howlers. Joining them on blue is 15-1-86, Falcon Robotics. All right, let's count down our penultimate match of the day. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, things are coming to a head here on the Red Alliance. Starting off strong, it's going to be the Cyber Tigers hitting that red high basket. Remember, each of those is going to be 16 when the auto bonus gets applied. That could give them the commanding lead they need. And they get another. That'll be a total
Drivers,
of 84.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
87-point auto, one of the highest we've seen today, if not the highest. Starting us off on the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, it does look like Empowered Howlers are running into some wiring trouble. They've got plenty of time to fix it, though. Let's hope they can get back into it. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, they were fairly quiet now, but they are being plenty heard in the teleop period. It's the Tie-Dye Samurai using their unique green drivetrain in order to get pieces from that human player area and get them into that high rung for 8 points apiece. It does look like 27-398 did figure out their wiring issues, and they were able to get back in the match, thankfully. Meanwhile, their alliance partners doing a lot of the legwork here. Falcon Robotics. They will get another piece into the basket. It does drop, unfortunately. Let's hope they get it on the second try. 137-12. The Red Alliance has a commanding lead that could mean everything come picking time. Things are at a premium, especially with the number of robots you would want to compete in this playoff with. All right, 30 seconds left. We are in the end game now, as a certain Marvel character would say. You're going to see the Blue Alliance, specifically Falcon Robotics, are going to try. They will hit yet another basket for 4 points, and they will attempt to climb for 15, and they get there. Meanwhile, their counterparts on Red will attempt the same, the Tie-Dye Samurai, as well as their partners. Can they do the double climb? The second one we've seen today. One's up, the other can't quite get there. It's 189-24. Before we announce our scores, I would like to direct everyone's attention to the fact that we are coming up on Alliance selection. If you are planning to attempt to be picked or participate in the playoffs, you need a representative from your team over there underneath the American flag against that wall by the trophy case by the end of qualification match 29. To repeat that again, every team needs their alliance representative over against the wall under the American flag by match 29. Thank you for pointing that way. All right, we have our scores. It's the Red Alliance. One of our higher scores today, 195-47 teleop, making all the difference there. Something important to note, we've had an incredibly clean event. Very few fouls being called. A lot of these teams cleaning up earlier mistakes. Fantastic job, teams. All right, we have the thumbs up for our final qualification match of the day. Now, we always try to make this special. I want all of you in the crowd to count down with me, all right? 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, final qualification match of the day. It doesn't look like a whole lot is happening. Awkward silence. All right, let's go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now we are in the driver-operated period after nothing happened in the autonomous period from either alliance. Starting us off strong is going to be Mountain Trail Commander Coyotes. As they grab a sample, they're going to aim to get it in one of those baskets for 4 or 8 points, depending on where it lands. Meanwhile, it looks like the Red Alliance's human player is putting in a lot of effort to get their samples hooked up and turned into specimens for later scoring on the run. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, you're going to see the Navajo Code Riders, who are going to be attempting to plow pieces around, getting to those pre-stages before the Red Alliance can to secure some points as we get down the stretch here with a minute left to go. With a minute 3 left, we do have our first points scored of the match, courtesy of the Commander Coyotes. They will get 4 points from that score in the middle basket. With an incredibly interesting tricycle-like design, their alliance partners, Resin Tech, will go ahead and try scoring that game piece onto the low rung. That's not a strategy we see much, but it might be all the points they need to win. We are now in the end game, as both of these alliances are trying to get a final word, and there's still enough points on the table to decide, especially with potential climbs happening in just a moment. With 13 seconds left, not much room for error on the Red Alliance. You are going to see Resin Tech attempting to score. 2, 1. And there's the buzzer. It does appear as though on Blue, the Trivium Nightlights did hit that first rung, which will be 2 points if that's how it's called. Reminder once again that after the end of this match, so in about 30 seconds, you have to have an alliance representative over there against the wall under the American flag by the trophies. Thank you. Of which we have a score. It's the Red Alliance. It'll be 13-3 as 27568 moves into a potential picking position depending on how much drama there is at the top. Now is the time to send your alliance representatives down, or a queuer will come by to hold you personally accountable. as things stand right now, we have 1 rep over in the correct area. This is not a joke. Get your representative over to the underneath the American flag, please. I am counting 8 children when there are 23 teams here. will Louise report to the scoring table, please? Louise to the scoring table. Wow! What a great day of qualification matches so far. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 23 teams competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will compete to become the Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at Cactus Wren Estrella. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these alliance leads will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on qualification match performance. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, the student representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team, however, does not lose the right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, in an event with 4 or more alliances, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the number 4 ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into that position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which will play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play twice until there is only 1 alliance remaining and has not lost twice. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Arizona State Championship. We'll have more information about that at the end. This event is advancing a minimum of 5 teams to the next event. Before we start alliance selection, we need to make sure all teams have a representative present. If your team will not be able to participate in the playoff matches, please let me or the scorekeeper know so your team can be marked as unavailable before alliance selection begins. Anyone? We got everyone? Awesome. That's what we like to see. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and name called. Luis, if you want to come just a little closer, like in front of the field.
I got you.
That's good. Thank you. All right, let's invite our number 6 ranked team, the Norse Coders, 26902.
All right.
All right, now let's welcome on our 5th ranked team, 10111, the Herberger Javelinas. All right, now let's welcome on our 4th ranked team, 14835, the Tie-Dye Samurai. All right, now over on the other side of the projector where Luis is standing, we are going to welcome 18538, the bassist Java Beans. Arriving in style, I see. All right, now let's welcome our 2nd ranked team, the Cyber Tigers. Now let's congratulate our number 1 ranked team at the end of qualifications, 25620, the Hexadecimal Nibble. Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Now I will hand things on over to Louise to ask them who they would like to select.
All right. Who would you like to select as your number 1 pick?
Team 25620 graciously invites Team 10111 Herberger Javelinas.
All right.
The Herberger Javelinas.
Team 10111 graciously accepts.
All right. That was our number 5 seed, so we are going to invite the Norse Coders up to be the new number 5 Alliance captain. And we are then going to invite our 7-ranked team, the Herberger Howlers, onto the field.
All right. Right here. All right, perfect. Make my way back. Okay, ready?
Team 26037 graciously invites Team 14835.
That will be 1483-5 Tie-Dye Samurai.
All right.
Team 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai graciously accepts.
All right, so we are going to move both of these teams up 1. And we are going to invite on our 8th ranked team, 27568 Mountain Trail Commander Coyotes, to be our Alliance captain.
All right, just come over here, Ian, right here. Perfect. On the way back. All right. What was your first pick?
Team 18538 graciously invites Team 13968.
The Herberger Howlers.
Team 13968 graciously accepts.
All right, so we are going to move up once again. And we are going to invite on our 9th ranked team at the end of quals, 14855, the Shamrocks.
Back over here.
Okay. Team 26902 graciously invites Team 18625.
They're the Trivium Nightmares.
All right. Woo! Oh, the production projector. Here, make sure you watch the projector. Outside there, all good. No worries. Here.
Team 18625 graciously accepts.
Right over to our 5th seat.
Team 25 or
Oh, no worries. Okay, speak up to the mic. Got you.
Team 27568 invites Team 27567.
That'll be 27567, the Mountain Trail Avengers.
I accept.
Perfect.
You know, my bad. We accept. We accept.
Yeah! Woo! My bad.
Before we learn who the last Alliance captain selection will be, one last note. Immediately following the selection, the head referee, who should be waving right about now. Head ref, please wave.
He's back there. Guy with the kilt.
All right, you guys, immediately following selection, the head referee will meet with all the Alliance team representatives here on the field to cover the rules of the playoffs. After the final selection, Alliance captains meeting with the head referee should include the Alliance captain. Now let's pass things back over to learn who our final pick is.
All right, final pick.
Team 14855 graciously invites 26585.
That'll be 26585, the Heisa Hydras.
All right, they accept 26585. Got that? Perfect. All right. That's all you now? Actually, wait, I have one more announcement. If anyone sees a purple Beats headphone case, can you please bring it to the pit admin table near the practice field, please? Okay, thank you.
If one of your teams is one of the 6 alliance leads and you plan to switch out your alliance captain for the playoffs, we will ask that you have that person ready to send down to the field immediately following alliance selection. Well done. This is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here today. Congratulations to all for giving your best effort in today's competition. Each alliance should send their alliance playoff captain to meet with the head referee now to review tournament rules. He's standing right next to me. It's kind of hard to miss him, truthfully. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches, which will begin at All right,
we already found the
playoffs
purple
are
Beats
beginning
headphone
at
case.
2:55. 2:55. Awards will be presented alongside the playoff
we found
matches.
it.
We'll see you back here in just a bit. Thanks, everyone.
Are you the captain? All right. Thank you. We found the Beats case. I have it right here. right, ready for this first match of the finals? Ready? All right, in 3, 2, 1. All right, teams are moving around. Scored a park by Red Alliance. All right, the rest of the autonomous remains without movement. But then we're going to move on to the tele-op very soon. 5 more seconds. All right,
Drivers,
as we switch to the
pick up
tele-op
your
phase,
controllers.
the teams have discussed
3,
their strategy to win the
2,
match.
1.
Team 18625 grabbing the sample from the Blue Alliance. As they grab their sample, they move back to the bucket where they can score. The Blue Alliance about to score there. Sample the bucket, while the Red Alliance scores the sample in the high bucket. They score in the low bucket, Blue Alliance. Red Alliance grabbing more samples, placed in that high bucket, scoring as many points as possible. They score another, Blue scores another in the low bucket, as Red moves and places another in the high bucket. Teams collecting from the spike markers. Placing in the low bucket. Red Alliance. Blue places another in the low bucket. This is a very close match right here, as teams are fighting to win their first match and move on in the bracket. Red Alliance grabs one from their spike marker and moves it back towards the high bucket, it looks like. Placing in the high bucket, scoring another 8 points. Endgame has begun, and now the teams are starting to move towards their ascension zones. Looks like Blue is trying to hang. All right, we got Red Alliance off the ground. Blue Alliance touching the bar. Great job, teams. Scores being tallied up. All right, scores coming in. The winner of playoff match number 1 is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance moves on, and the Blue Alliance moves to the bottom bracket, where they'll play off in the match 6. Red advances to match 3, and will be the Blue Alliance. Nice job, teams. On the other match, we got our playoff match number 2. We have 18538, the basis Java Beans, alongside their partner, the 13968 Herberger Howlers. In the Blue Alliance, we have team 14855, the Shamrocks. blue line, we also get team 26585. Cobra Robotics. Teams are ready for this next match in 3, 2, 1. One 85538 pushes a sample into the low net as their alliance partner 13968 begins to move the samples into the observation zone to be scored. Collecting one from the human player, they move it to the rung, where they're able to score it. And the Chief Park points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers pick up their controllers and get ready to compete against each other. Team 18538 moving towards those samples to be scored, while team 13968 moves specimen towards the human player to be scored. 14855 pushes those samples into the low net. Team 26585 doing the same, moving into the human player. One 18538 hitting a wheelie, scoring back onto the field. Very impressive. Team 13968 continuing just to get those specimens prepared to start cycling and scoring. With 4 lined up on the rung, they prepare to start scoring these. While their teammate, while in the Blue Alliance, their Blue Alliance team captain is moving these samples into the net zone. Teams are competing to grab those samples next to each other in the spike zones, while team 13968 continues to just start farming those specimen. With the end game starting now, teams are gonna start hanging. All right, with 15 seconds on the clock, teams begin to hang. With teams touching the rung and park points being thrown around, that was the end game. That was the end of playoff match number 2. Great job, teams. Oh. All right, the score for playoff match number 2. Oh, one moment. And now's the score for playoff match number 2. The winner is the Red Alliance. Nice job, teams, with 92 points. Fantastic job. The Red team advances to playoff match number 4, and the Blue team advances to playoff match number 5. Will be the Blue Alliance. Both teams will be the Blue Alliance.
All right, our next playoff match number 3 is going to be underway in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. The first seed against the victors against the 5th seed, the 4th seed. Starting us off strong on the Red Alliance, it is going to be Hexadecimal Nibble, our first overall team, along with their alliance partners, the Herberger Javelinas, who are going to go ahead and work on that sample, on those specimens, excuse me.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we're in the driver-operated period. 115-5 is your current score. The number 1 seed with a domineering lead with 1:50 to play. We will see if they can hang on. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 26902, they were our 6th ranked team at the end of quals. They will go hand over another piece for their human player to turn into a specimen. They'll try hanging it to close this deficit. Remember, the loser of this match is not eliminated. They will actually go down and they will face the 6th-seeded alliance in match 5 next round. All right, we're still fairly successful from both sides here, completing their goals. You can see the Norse Coders along with Trivium Nightmares trying to work both halves of the field and both facets in order to close this deficit. Meanwhile, Red building on their lead. You can see the Herberger Javelinas maining that basket, something they've done incredibly well all day, playing complementary Reefscape with their friends, the Hexadecimal Nibble, who are placing specimens on the rung for 10 points apiece. With 30 seconds left, the Red Alliance poised to make it to the next round, where they will play the winner of Alliance 2 and Alliance 3's match in a moment. 263. If this stands, it would be an event high score. With 10 seconds left, it does look as though the Norse Coders are going to try climbing. Their friends are going to try parking. Who's in the air? And we are at the buzzer. It looks like we have 3 robots in the air to be determined by the refs. 281-19 is your preemptive score. It looks like we have our scores, and it is the 1 seed winning with an event high score 299. They nearly broke 300. And the best part, they did it clean. Not a single foul accrued by either team. What a match. The first seeded alliance moves on to match 7 in the next round. However, things are not over for our 4th seeded alliance. They will play our 6th seeded alliance in the next round. Now, before we move any further, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for this upper bracket match number 4. Starting us off, we have the 3rd seeded alliance. Starting us off as their captains, 18538 bassist Java Beans. Joining them are their alliance partners, 13968 Herberger Howlers. And then they are facing the 2 seed. And they are going to be 26037. And they are facing off against 14-835 Tie-Dye Samurai. All right, here we go. 3v2 in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Alliance number 2 getting off to a hot start here, 18-10. The winner of this match will have to run into the 300-point buzzsaw that is the first seeded Alliance. The loser of this match will go on to play the 5th seeded Alliance in match 6.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The 2nd seeded Alliance just picked up the highest auto of the event at 108 points. That'll be vital if they're going to continue being successful in the later rounds. Currently 26037, the Cyber Tigers putting in all that basket production. Meanwhile, their friends Tie-Dye Samurai are going to hit those pieces, those specimens, up on that top rung for 10 points apiece. This has been the prevailing strategy today with these top-level alliances. We're seeing one hit the high basket, seeing the other hit the high specimen, and you can generally rack up a ridiculous amount of points that way, and that's what they are doing. Meanwhile, on the number 3 seeded Alliance, you're going to see the basis Java Beans. They're going to be attacking that specimen along with their Alliance partner. It looks like they are going after the same goal, trying to get that 10-point specimen over and over and over. It's creating some traffic control issues, but if there's any Alliance that's the most efficient at that strategy, they would be it. 176-53 your tally with 35 seconds to play. We are almost to the end game. Specimens tried to close out this deficit. 7 seconds left. Will they do it? Reds at 202. They're going to climb. That'll be the end of the match with a couple machines in the air. That was a fun one. 202 to 83, the apparent tally. we have our scores. It's the Red Alliance, your 2 seed, winning 205 to 101. They will have to face off against the 1st seed in what should be a thriller of a match 2 rounds later. But for our 3 seed, their day isn't done yet. In just a couple matches, they will be facing off against the 5th seed in match number 6 in the lower bracket. Now I'm going to hand things back over to Luis as he takes over round 3 for you. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for our first lower bracket match. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is their captain 26902, the Norse Coders. Joining them on their 4th seeded alliance, their first pick, 18625, the Trivium Nightmares. All right, now let's go ahead and visit with our 6th seeded alliance. On blue, their captain, 14855, the Shamrocks. And working together with them on that 6th seeded alliance, it's 26585, the Cobra Robotics.
Checking to get ready for this match. And we are now ready In 3, 2, 1, and we're gonna park from 18625, parking in the observation zone. And it looks like Cobra Robotics stopped the robot over there in the net zone. Shamrocks have also parked in the observation zone, and robots are now stationary, getting ready for the timeout.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Robots are now starting to move on the field, getting ready for their first match of the season. The first elimination match of the new year. Blue Alliance moving these samples all around. We got the Red Alliance about to score in the top bucket. And they scored! Scoring 8 points for the team. Looks like Cobra Robotics is running around, making sure those samples are nicely placed in the net zone. Looks like Trivium Nightmares placing another one in the top bucket. Robots continue to place samples in the net zones. Robots are still making sure not to grab 2 samples, but teams are still moving all over the field, making sure to score as many points as possible. We have the Red Alliance looking like their teammate is making sure they're sliding those samples to be picked up and placed in the top buckets. Very close match between the 2 teams. We got 5 seconds till our end game. Teams are still remaining to score for as much time as they can. Red Alliance still scoring in that top bucket, while their teammate still gives them their more samples and continue scoring. One 4-8-5-5 being their hang with 18-6-2-5 also getting a hang. All right, nice job, teams. I like to see the GP being held between the things. Awesome to see, guys. And the winner of first elimination round, the Red Alliance. I would like to ask the audience to please congratulate Team 21 with teams 14-8-5-5 and Team 2-6-5-8-8. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, playoff match number 6 in the Blue Alliance. We have team 27-568, Mountain Trail Commander Coyotes, located in Phoenix. We also have team 27-2 27567 Mountain Trail Avengers, located in Phoenix. In the Red Alliance, we have team 18538, the Basis Java Beans, located in Goodyear. And last but not least, we have the team 13968, Herberger Howlers, located in Glendale. All right, we're ready for next match. In 3, 2, 1. All right, we got movement from both alliances. 13968. Missing a specimen sadly, but it's the second one. But they're going to move to go grab that other one that's still by the human player. Grabbing it and scoring it. With additional park points
Drivers,
alongside.
pick up your controllers.
18538's
3,
sample
2,
below net.
1.
Both teams in the Blue Alliance are moving to collect those samples. Red Alliance pushing in those samples into the observation zone and be turned into specimen. With 13968 still grabbing those specimen, those samples to be turned into specimen. 18538 still moving those samples to be moved to the net zone. Blue Alliance begins to persevere, moving through each other, collaborating to be able to score as many points as possible. Red Alliance is still moving those samples to be turned into specimen and are now preparing to score them. Team 18538 still moving those samples to the net zone. scoring them, proceeding to continue. All right, 13968. Got more of those specimen to be scored. Wow. 27568 scoring in the low buckets. As the end game begins, teams still continue to score. 18538 begins to attempt their ascent, successfully gripping onto the bar, pulling themselves up, scoring that level 2 ascent. Can they hold on for the remainder of the match? As Red Alliance continues to score those specimen. One, 3, 968 parts with 5 specimen on the rung, 2 specimen on that hang, and an additional part. We'll see what happens. All right, here's the results of that match. The winner is the Red Alliance. All right, nice job, teams. I would like to have the audience give the Alliance number 5 a round of applause for an amazing competition. Team Red will be moving on. Great job, teams.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for this match of Titans between Alliance 1 and Alliance 2. Starting us off in red will be their captains 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble. 37 the Cyber Tigers. Joining them on the Blue Alliance will be 14-8-35 Tie-Dye Samurai. All right, playoff match number 7 underway in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the winner of this match will earn the right to call themselves finalists. The loser, of course, will move on down to match 9, and they will play the winner of that 3v4 matchup next match. But right now in auto, it is neck and neck, 26-22 advantage blue at the moment with 5 seconds to go in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At the end of that period, you're going to see that a 19-point difference separates these two alliances. And starting us off right away at the bottom of your view, you will see 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas hitting that high basket for 8 points each here in Teleop. Hitting that as fast as possible with an incredibly quick mechanism for picking up and placing. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, you will see the Tie-Dye Samurai. They've already competed at a few qualifying tournaments this year with some success, and they're doing it again, repeatedly hitting those top rung points. Those are 10 per for every specimen you put up there. Now for the Red Alliance, they are working the double duty strategy that won them their last match. And on the second half of that double duty, you see Hexadecimal Nibble doing what they do best, placing those specimens for 10 points each. The number 2 seed employing a very similar strategy. It's kind of become a meta at this stage in the game. You'll see the Cyber Tigers are going to work on that basket, while the Tie-Dye Samurai are going to place samples at a rate faster than pretty much anyone else has this weekend. It's still anyone's match. 199 to 184. These teams are in lockstep. And someone's going to need to pick up the pace if they want to win. We are in endgame. 227 red, 192 blue. We have 15 seconds left. It's still anyone's match, but it is slipping. The Red Alliance locking in here at the very end with 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance, Tie-Dye Samurai are in the air. Red, we've got both machines in the air. And that'll be our match. Remember, these robots are scored based on where they are when the buzzer ends. Who walks away with it? Who will earn the right to call themselves finalists? We'll find out in just a moment. Who moves on to the finals? We're about to find out. It's the 1 seed into our events finals, winning handily 283 to 218 in another impressively clean match. The first seed Alliance are your first finalists. However, the day is not over for your second seeded Alliance. They are going to move down to match number 9, where they will play the winner of 3v4, and the winner of that match will be your second finalist. Now, while we have a moment, let's wait a second. There we go. Let's watch our showdown between the 3 and 4 seeds. Right there in 3. Your first team in red is going to be 18538, the basis Java Beans. Joining them on the 3-seeded Alliance is going to be 13968, the Herberg Howlers. All right, now let's visit with our number 4 Alliance in blue. Starting us off, it's 26902, the Norse Coders. And then, of course, their selection joining them on the field is going to be 18625, the Trivium Nightmares. All right, we are ready to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Now this is going to be a do or die match. Winner faces the second seed. Loser's day comes to an end. Currently, the 3 seed is ahead in auto. And what you are seeing is 13-9-68 continuing to work with their human player to place those specimens where they need to go for 20 points each. 5 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A bit of autonomous error on both sides. Now your tally is only 23-3, a fairly low scoring affair as we get through to the driver operated period. Everything to gain and everything to lose for both of these alliances. And you'll see 26902 putting their first piece in that basket. That was 18-6-25, excuse me. With 1:30 to go, it is still a tight match, 27-19. The Red Alliance prioritizing mid-basket. 13-9-6-8, meanwhile, is working on getting specimens up onto that top rung for 10 each. But it's a tie ball game now that the Blue Alliance has placed another high basket. However, it does look like the Red Alliance is building a Death Star of their own. They have 4 specimens queued up on their alliance wall. If 13-9-6-8 can keep grinding, they should be able to keep their feet on the gas. Meanwhile, the strategy on Alliance 4 has been to utilize 18-6-25 and their impressive lift in order to get pieces into that high basket for 8 apiece. And right now, they're staying in lockstep. We could see the first upset here if they hold on with 30 seconds to play. All right, everything to gain, everything to lose once again with 20 seconds to play. Your lower seeded team here has taken a 12-point lead with 15 seconds to play. We have 18-5-38 in the air. 13-9-68 places another high rung to get it within 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, an iffy endgame there. We'll see what counts and what doesn't, and be back with you in a moment. All right, we've made sure this one is correct, and we have a score. Playing the 2 seed will be the Red Alliance. 3 survives the 4-seeded onslaught, and their ascent points are what got them over the top of this incredibly impressive 4 seed. They will be moving on to face the 2 seed in match 9 to determine who our second finalist will be. Now, before we move on, let's take a moment to give a congratulatory round of applause to our 4th-seeded alliance. 26902, the Norse Coders, and 18625, the Trivium Nightmares, as they finish 4th place on the day. Thank you for coming up, making this event what it is, and competing like crazy. And for that round 9 match, I'm going to hand things back on over to Louise. All right, now as we progress through our playoff matches, we want to celebrate our team's impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we had, let's thank the people who made this amazing event happen. Volunteers, mentors, students, you all deserve a round of applause. And now we would like to take a moment to hand out some individual awards. First off, we have the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These increments can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of the robot in new ways. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team had the judges hooked on their design. Their personality was clearly magnetizing. They wrote a lot of code, and they wrote their own history to get here. Congratulations to team number 11529, the Navajo Code Riders. Come on down, guys. Next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team is noble in their efforts in bringing their passion for FIRST to others. They light the way for others to celebrate and spread robotics and FIRST both local and abroad. This team knights future generations of FIRST with their camps and kits. Congratulations to Team 14254 Trivium Night Fights. That concludes this round of awards. Let's head back to the field and see who wins this thriller of a match between the third and second ranked teams to get into the finals.
And for our playoff match number 9, in the Blue Alliance, we have team 13968. Let me double check, make sure I got this right. Herberger Howlers. Yeah. We also have team 18538, Basis Java Beans and Goodyear. Woo! In the Red Alliance, we have team 14835, Tie-Dye Samurai. Alongside them, we have team 26037, the Cyber Tigers. All right, let's start playoff match number 9 in 3, 2, 1. All right, both robots are moving on the field. Tie-Dye Samurai attempting to grab from their spike markers, alongside Cyber Tigers also trying to grab from their spike markers. All right. 13968, scoring another specimen. 14835, leaving 2 specimens.
Drivers, pick up your
on the high
controllers.
chamber.
3, 2, 1.
All right, team 26037 scoring in the top bucket, with team 14835 scoring specimen in high chambers. Teams are neck and neck right now as they score in the top buckets. With Tie-Dye Samurai grabbing their specimen off the high rung, in their human player section. Continues to score specimen during the tell-out phase. 13968 searching in that observation zone to grab more of those samples. Well, 18538 grabs more samples to throw in their net zone. 26037 grabbing more samples from the observation zone, scoring that in the high bucket with 14835 scoring specimen. Blue team continuing to move those samples over to their net zone with 13968 grabbing more of those blues to turn into specimen. All right, 13968 with enough samples ready to go. They're getting ready to score these. Cyber Tigers continue to score in that top bucket over there with 14835 pushing those samples closer to them. 14835 preparing their hang. 1368 getting ready to score more of those specimen. This match is really close as teams continue to score throughout. With teams scoring on the rung and the bucket. It was a very high-scoring match between the two teams. With a park on the ending, got 2 robots in the air. What a fantastic match between the two teams. Nice job, you guys. From the audience, I want to hear a drum roll, please, for the winner. And the winner for this match is the Red Alliance. What a fantastic job from the two teams. I'd like to give another round of applause for the Blue Alliance putting up such an amazing round. Nice job, you guys.
Before we segue into our regular awards, I'd like to welcome our event director onto the field, and he will announce the Volunteer of the Year.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here is our volunteer award, and this is what our judges have to say about the winner of said award. This student is the first one here and the last one out. They never eat, and I'm not sure they even sleep. He is one of the kindest and most intelligent individuals we've had the joy of working with. The winner of your volunteer award is James Bennett.
Congratulations to James, and with that, we are going to move on into our team awards for this time out. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team really hogged the spotlight with their precise control and clever coding. They don't just trot through the competition, they bored full speed ahead with a system that kept them on track. Their use of Roadrunner had them squealing with success, proving they're the real deal in the world of control systems. The Control Award roots its way to Team 10-111, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. The judge who wrote that had a blast with the pig-related puns, by the way. Good job. Now on to the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team had a unique solution to their autonomous challenge. If one arm and claw doesn't solve the problem, use two. This team was a howling good time to interview. Congrats to team number 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. That will conclude this award segment. Let's head back onto the field to see what happens in the finals. All right, who is ready for the finals? I'm sorry, I don't think I heard you. There we go. That's much, much better. Now I gotta know another thing. Cheer if you think the Red Alliance is gonna take it home. Okay, okay. Now can I hear my Blue Alliance crowd? All right. Before we do intros, I would like to invite both drive teams to come around this side of the field, roughly where myself and the referees are standing, and give each other a high five, handshake, jazz hands, whatever you're comfortable with, as a show of gracious professionalism before this high stakes match. Congratulations to all 4 of you teams for having an incredible season and an incredible event and making it to the finals at the Cactus Wren Estrella tournament. Let's start by meeting our first seeded team in reds. Starting us off, it's 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble. Joining them on this vaunted Red Alliance, it's 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas. Now over on the blue side, the second seed seeking a rematch from about an hour ago. It's 26037, the Cyber Tigers. And then their first pick, the second overall pick of the tournament, 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai. All right. We've got the go-ahead from the head ref. The finals will be underway in 3, 2, 1, go! We are off, and the Red Alliance starting strong, 20-8, your preliminary score with plenty of game to play. Remember, if the Red Alliance wins, they did beat the Blue Alliance earlier, so that would be the Blue Alliance's second loss, making Alliance 1 the winner. If Alliance 2 wins, this will go to a tiebreaker round.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This match is tighter than a Nylock, though, 95-88 with 2 minutes left to play. The drivers are now in control of the machine. On the red side of the field, 14-8-35 Tie-Dye Samurai are going to work on getting those pieces up and onto their top rung. Remember, each specimen scored up there is worth 10 points. The Red Alliance is betting on the idea that they can do it faster, though, and right now they are. Hexadecimal Nibble working on it on the top rung on the red side, and they are succeeding. 147-118 your score with 1:18 to play. This could be the finale of the day if the Red Alliance holds on to this lead. Right now, we're seeing plenty of submersible play. That's about the emptiest we've seen this submersible all day, which speaks to the caliber of these two alliances. On the number 2 seeded alliance, the Cyber Tigers, their alliance captain, they are going to be hitting that basket relentlessly while their partners go after those rungs. Both alliances playing roughly the same strategy, and there's not much traffic. They're staying out of each other's way, which leads them to their full offensive potential. 215-188 your score at the start of the end game, signaled by that ship horn. We have a nearly full basket on the Blue Alliance. They've been hitting it faster. However, the Red Alliance has been hitting that rung at impressive pace, which is the cause for their current lead. We have 10 seconds left. There's still enough points on the table to decide it for blue. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 robots in the air. That's the first time we've seen that today. Now does the Red Alliance hold on to this lead, or does Blue's endgame production overcome and pull things to a rubber match? We'll find out in a few short moments. We have our scores. Is this it? The Red Alliance! Congratulate your new champions, falling just 2 points short of their own high score in a clean match. Congratulations to 25-620 Hexadecimal Nibble and 10-111 Herberger Javelinas for being the champions of our Cactus Wren Estrella qualifying tournament. Now, before we move on ahead, I would also like to congratulate, please give a warm round of applause for 26037 the Cyber Tigers and 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai for an incredible qualifying and playoff period and making it all the way to the finals and giving the one seed a one run for their money. Congratulations all around. We'll be back at you with awards. What a finale we just watched. Now, it's time to commence our closing ceremonies, which includes a series of awards. The Connect Award is what we're starting off with, and it is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math STEM community. A true first team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first, the first tech challenge, and the team itself. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team taught themselves CAD and Java by leading an effort to get a robotics elective in their school, allowing them to grow their program by another team. When the PLA failed, they switched to nylon. We heard they like coffee. Congratulations, team number 18538, Basis Java Beans from Goodyear, Arizona. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel the best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. First off, we would like to congratulate the second place of this award, 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai from Gilbert, Arizona. Now here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Here, this team exemplifies the journey of the engineering design process and team skill building, which were clearly portrayed in their interview and team portfolio. They did not fidget in their first year in the first tech challenge as they dialed in their engineering prowess. This team has clearly displayed their stripes and superpowers as they pursued the Into the Deep challenge. And the Think Award goes to 26037, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, Arizona. Now we would like to congratulate our finalist alliance, awarded for making it to the finals through an impressive show of performance and ability. First off, let's invite our team captain, 26037, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, Arizona. And now, you got to come down, guys. And now, let's welcome down their first pick, 148-35, Tie-Dye Samurai from Gilbert, Arizona. And now, let's take some time to congratulate our winners. These teams rose to the challenge of Into the Deep and walked away victorious. Our winning alliance captain was 25-620 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona. And now, let's congratulate their first pick, 10-111 Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge program. This team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experience, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. First off, we would like to congratulate third place, 7156 Wolves Robotics 2 from Goodyear, Arizona. You guys are welcome to stand up if you want. Come on down. I've been told there's a trophy. Now, let's welcome our second place team, 25-620 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This amazing team covered the field of awards nearly completely. They have an extensive outreach program from local food banks to the state capitol. They banded together to create an amazing robot. They bottled up luck and turned it into success. Other teams may be green with envy. Congratulations to team number 14855, the Shamrocks from Yuma, Arizona. Thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and first Tech Challenge season. Now, before you all go, there is the matter of advancement to discuss. I think they do want to know, Susan. That's wrong. That's objectively wrong. All right, do you want to know who is advancing to the Arizona State Championship? All right, I'm now going to pass things on over to Susan to go over who is advancing from this event.
Did you guys have fun today? All right, I just talked to Dave and Christine, our Arizona program delivery partners for FTC, and they have been watching all day long from Flagstaff, and they send their love and respect, and they're proud of every team here today that competed. All right, we're going to go through the advancement. After the advancement, if I have said your team is advancing, I need to speak with an adult coach, not the drive coach. Okay, the drive coach is not going to make all the arrangements, the head coach or the second coach. So you need to come see me right after the advancement announcements, okay? Okay, we good? Uh-oh. Really, Dave? I just told him you said congratulations, like we just talked. Bye. Sorry, guys. One thing you all should know, I do answer my phone. All right, so we're going to start off. The first team advancing. Oh, wait. Do y'all know how many we're advancing? I'm just checking. I need to know because you know me. First team advancing would be the Inspire Award first place winner, Team 14855 Shamrocks. Excuse me 1 second. Robert, call RJ. Anyway, second team advancing. That would be the winning alliance captain, Hexadecimal Nibbles.
But wait.
They're already advancing. So that doesn't count. Okay, let's go on. So the second team advancing would be the winning alliance partner, Herberger Javelinas.
Not so fast, my friend.
Wait, what? They're already advancing too? All right. Let's try this again. The second team advancing would be the Inspire second place award, Hexadecimal Nibbles.
Hey, Susan, I need to stop you just for 1 second.
Again? Okay. Let's try this one more time. The second team advancing would be Inspire Award winner, third place, 7156 Wolves Robotics 2. All right, we got 3 more, guys. 3 more. And the next one, the third team advancing, finalist alliance captain, 26037, Cyber Tigers.
Now, I'm going to let you finish, but I think they already advanced.
Well, they've already advanced. All right. Now, let me think hard on this. Think award winner, first place. Team 6037, Cyber Tigers.
They already made it.
But Susan,
Yes.
they're already going.
Oh, that's right. We just did that. You guys all do know I squirrel. I am a coconut. All right. So let's see. That would be, we're still on 3. Finalist alliance partner, team 14835, Tie-Dye Samurai. Oh, wait. I know they're already advancing because I was at that tournament too. Okay, we're still looking for number 3. Does anybody else hear, music in their head? Can you play the Jeopardy theme? No, Mikkel's up there with his guitar. Okay, so we are on number 3. Let's go with the Connect Award, first place, team 18538, Basis Java Beans. All right, number 4. Still got 2 more to go, guys. Let's go with Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. First place, team 13968, Herberger Howlers. They're excited. All right, so we need 1 more. Okay. We all ready? We all ready? All right. So let's go with third place alliance partner, team 13968, Herberger Howler.
Didn't you just call them and recognize them?
That's right, we just talked about them. They were number 4. All right, well, we'll try this again. How about Control Award, first place, team 10111, Herberger Javelinas.
I think they're already going.
Oh man, they're already advancing 2? All right. Then we have 1 more, guys. 1 more. Are we ready for this? Let's think. We've got to motivate things to get going. Oh yeah, the Motivate Award, first place, team 14254, Trivium Nightlights. All right, guys, send me a adult coach. And remember, it was wonderful that the Wolves hosted for us. Let's leave it better than we found it. Make sure and help clean everything up. Drive safe.